Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Pa pa. Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Good thing no one is here to listen to me do that. Ha ha ha. Do I fucking advertise this stream? I might as well, I guess. We back at it. I won't advertise on Twitter, so I don't care. Yeah, I won't advertise on Twitter. It's not good. Am I gonna voice this one? I'm really tired, so I kinda don't want to. But like, and also just doing the voices gets tiring after a certain point. Not like physically tiring, but what is physically tiring? But my mouth gets really dry after a certain point, and it gets like really annoying to keep talking and voicing. And also, voicing different characters with different inflections takes like a lot more effort. I don't know how the Let's Players do it. Like, I mean, the last person I've seen voice characters is Lucagen, but she's also like the only content creator I've seen play this game. Yeah, she goes for like hours, and that's crazy to me. I can only go for like an hour at most, and then it's a downward slope. Just become a voice actor? I could. Well, no, I couldn't, because my vocal range is quite bad. But I mean, like, yeah, they fucking train their voices to withstand, like, fluctuations within their voice tone. And probably also extensive periods of talking / voicing. And it's like, yeah, I can see where the effort goes into that. Not with that attitude. I think you're wrong. But I mean, thanks, I guess. If that was even meant to be a compliment. I also won't voice because I have bean soup with me. It was. I see. Well, thank you. But I hope me chewing doesn't get fucking picked up. I mean, I brought food on stream before, but no one has like pointed it out, so I assume it does not get picked up. It did very lightly. Well, that's bad. Oh, if it's just the bowl, then that's fine. But if it's like me chewing, like, I don't know if you heard that, but if it's like that, that'd be bad. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. The noise suppression filter on OBS is not that good, I realized. Good quality, more CPU, yeah. And I'm using like, I guess the good one. They only really give you like selection of 2. Cardi, you happen to know how to like make your mouse disappear on OBS, or at least when you're streaming? Because I remember doing it before, but I don't know how I reverted it. I do not. Okay. Well, it's not like I'm streaming quality. But okay. If not Google, too much effort. Well, I'm gonna continue, so better fucking leave, Carl. Well, sorry. Okay, goodbye. Have a nice evening. Whatever it is you're doing. Yeah, I'm not gonna voice, at least not until I'm done eating. Check to the sick time. Doesn't really matter the slightest if they feel opposite each other. I'll be completely honest. I started episode 4 and like I was attentive for a bit, but at some point my brain just like DDoSed and it just could not keep up with what was happening. And that after I finished that stream, I went to bed at like 8 p.m. and I stayed asleep until like 2 p.m. the following day. So I don't know what happened, but my brain 100% got fried. Thank you. Okay. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rose.
Objection!
Hey, fuck you too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be chewing ice. So that's 100% gonna get caught on stream, so I'm sorry in advance. Someone's impatient. Just about to explain everything. You think you can hold on for a minute? Not bad. As I whip you. Who fucking taught her to whip someone? And at the meager age of like 12. She's 12, right? At this point. Two bodies fell into a pile. She's 13, close enough. Have you seen her dad? Okay, but he is not. Well, he's a murderer and also forges evidence, but that's like behind the scenes. Outwardly, he's just fucking Dracula, which I guess is some kind of aura, but it's not like getting whipped in the fucking face. You know? Certain Von Karma has hit someone with his cane before. I'm very interested in the laws of this universe. Considering she's just allowed to bring a fucking whip and whip people without repercussions. Oops. What happened to my energy? Had 2 different weapons in his hands, made to attack Mr. Rao while holding both the knife and the revolver. Even adult Franziska just hits people in the court. Yeah, like what's the bar here? Is this not assault? Just falling so round up on the bottom, this is fair on top. Yes, it's possible, but if you have any other ideas, show me what you've got. I think they're pointing to that the gun was shot at a range and not at point blank. Very loose laws, clearly. Yeah. It also has Godot throwing fucking coffee at us, which I mean, I don't think it's hot, but also it could be. And like, someone did sue McDonald's over that and they won, which is fair. I don't know, there's a lot of fucking shit you can charge people in this game for that they seem to not get repercussions. Godot gets a pass for being cool. True. They attacked you to the same time from close range. I mean, yeah, that's just wrong. You're saying that they attacked you at the same time but close range? No, you fool! Took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. That's how they ended up on top of each other, not contradicting. I mean, it's clear that they did not kill each other, yeah. And the window was open, so either this barred window can open somehow, which I think is stupid for a courtroom that supposedly holds witnesses / suspects, or there was a sniper in the roof across the street and they just shot the fucking witness for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, but it's probably like a big reason. But, you know, we're just 2 fucking kids trying to solve a murder.
Hold it!
Unless there's some fuckery with this room. Edgeworth, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up. When you put it like that. Detective Bad really did get put on babysitter duty, yeah. Yeah, caught on too, Edgeworth. Shot that from close range. Okay, which one does it say? 97 shot a few yards away. Yeah, this one.
Objection!
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. So good pursuit theme. What a completely foolish line, a foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. What's the lore reason of her liking the word fool? Person who attacked first with murderous intent? That would be... Mr. Rel. Well, of course. You know. Foolishly feel okay, I'm fucking stupid, I guess. Items that give you skill and possession is something Mr. Rowe wouldn't have known. Okay. You have to stop the music to fucking lecture me. Attack first, murder some town. Fucking Mr. Faraday, I guess. Hey, pal. What? Okay. My bad for being stupid. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim. Okay, give me a break. I stopped stream last time with absolutely like out of it. I was not thinking logically. So to say. Double murder, eh? Person is a real culprit, yeah! Miles Edgeworth, it's just one thing you're missing. Evidence correct. The gaping window, maybe? Well, I guess that's circumstantial. I can? This piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved. I am not mentally caught up. I think this might be my... Is this my third? Yeah, this is my third game over. Man, that's crazy. I don't remember getting a single game over in Great Ace Attorney. Though I guess the mysteries there weren't as hard to solve, TBH. Still peak though. I mean, my gut tells me that it's this because... Actually, no. That wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say that because Faraday was holding the gun in his right hand and he's left-handed, well, someone obviously put the fucking gun in his right hand. But we're assuming that he like started the incursion, so I don't think that's true. I'm thinking he isn't too far off. Okay. What'd I say about giving me hints, Iodos? Sorry, not Iodos. Field scroll. But thank you, because I have 1 life left and I don't want to get him over. Trying to prevent a game over here. You're right, and I appreciate it, but game overs are just part of the process. Goes to show that maybe I'm a little stupid. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Heard dead on knife stand with just shots. Other than a gunshot, didn't hear sign of a struggle. I feel like it's this. Cause say this guy killed him, like just right out the bat, there would be no struggle, but then who would kill him? There would have to be some third party that he did not know about. Got a 1 in 7 chance, you're right. Okay, let's keep process of elimination. Definitely not the gun. It's definitely not the pen. It is... I have no idea. But the blood bag. I don't know how this would tie into showing that there was a third person involved. It wasn't the knife. It's definitely not this, because why the fuck would it involve this? So it's either this or this. And my reasoning for choosing this would be that the gun is in his right hand despite being left-handed. My reasoning for this is what I explained earlier. Should he have shot him first, then... well, he wouldn't really put much of a fight. Except he got stabbed. Huh. Well, can we see the thing? Okay. Okay, this is bloody. So he definitely stabbed him. The gun. I'm confused about the order of events. I'm gonna assume it's this. God damn it. Yeah, just kick me down. Man, they really drag it out to tell you you're fucking stupid. Is that really the best I could do? And the truth was lost forever. Because I couldn't prove myself. Okay. Alright. Third game over. Put a counter in the top left. Piece of evidence. Okay, then it has to be this. Never fucking mind. I am not seeing something that I should be seeing. Clearly. Because I really have no idea what could fucking prove. Found in Faraday's gun. Bullet that killed Rao was fired from a few yards away. Faraday brought this as evidence. Found in Rao's hand. So is it the knife? Wait, it might be.
Take that.
Okay. Oh god. Because I was thinking he would shoot him and then the third person would fucking stab Faraday. Okay, is it the fucking blood plastic bag? Okay, fuck you, man. There's blood on it. These two items mark the presence of a third person. How so? Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying! I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. So why wouldn't the fucking testimony work, huh? I mean, that someone must have duly scattered them around. I mean, what if they just fell from his body? I feel like that's what it looked like. Like, I assumed he was holding on to them. And then he just, like, when he died, he just dropped them around. I don't know. I think it's a little far-fetched. It looked like there was a struggle between the two. I mean, I suppose. I think that would be the last thing to enter my mind, personally. But I guess I'm not smart like Edgeworth to imagine that kind of scenario.
Objection!
What the hell is that? Yo, it's Judge. I like this theme. Well, clearly she's the killer, but I like her theme. I think it's more important to establish the possibility than it being probable. That's fair. That's fair. Period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? Are there some secret tunnels in this fucking courthouse? What kind of courthouse do you think this is? I don't know, that's what I'm asking. Okay, I don't think Gumshoe's one to lie here. So I'm assuming the judge is tweaking.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I want you to please not act without my permission. I mean, assuming he wasn't in the hallway and he lied. But also the state of the hallway is quite important, I feel like. Motive doesn't really make sense. Let's ask him for the state of the hallway. Take it that no one else is in the hallway at the time, correct? Huh? Of course not, though. Being awfully defensive. May you be hiding something from me? Okay, that's not. Why weren't you in the hallway, little bro?
Objection!
You really think he would agree, wasn't it? I think Gumshoe's just an honest guy. I would trust him with my life.
Objection!
Yeah, you think this guy would lie? Edgeworth does kind of speak like how a fucking middle schooler would speak. Yeah, why would he want to murder the other guy? She clearly isn't aware of what Gumshoe's got. True.
Hold it! Hold it!
She's funny.
Hold it!
That's fucking mean. Just call them ugly.
Hold it!
Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. I agree. What's the fucking what is the hierarchy of law here? Why can prosecutors just decide, yeah, I'm gonna cut your fucking pay? You don't get to decide. That's a breach of workers' rights in some way.
Hold it!
Yeah, because I have no idea. Workers' rights? Yeah, my bad, my bad. Spirit was killed. Oh yeah, here. I was like, what motive would he have to fucking kill Mr. Raw? Wait, did anyways. How so? No, I think let her cook, let her cook. Just not about Gumshoe. Get away from him. I don't have to you really have to establish someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Sparrow happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Brady's murder. Therefore, he was killed under necessity instead of look like they'd killed each other. You have a grudge. Your sister got killed, and the prosecutor for that case didn't incriminate the suspect. I'll press anyways, cause dialogue.
Hold it!
Excuse me.
Hold it!
What did Gumshoe even do? Actually just... First day on the job, already got a salary cut. Hey, yo. He got flamed before he even started working officially. This is actually discrimination.
Hold it!
Sorry, my mother walked in. I didn't do it, pal! No. I think Franziska and Edgeworth just have some kind of deep down appreciation for Gumshoe. They realize he's just an honest guy. Surely. That's why they keep him around at this point. Yeah, all you'd have to see is someone had a grudge against one or the other. Yeah, it's probably this fucking statement. Yep. You are a person that can hold a grudge. Yeah, they've known each other for years. It's like... It seems like it's like they adopted Gumshoe into the Von Karma family. In a way. Oh. I was thinking of her, not Manny coaching. But I mean, I guess he works too. I really like this song. Wanna risk it, coach, and just be wasting your time. First day of the job, got accused of murder. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone. Man, we were just arguing with a room with 2 fucking dead bodies. What a cruel world. I finished my bean soup. Pretty good. My bad. Just wanted to move. I'm surprised they didn't point out that she was like a potential culprit. 'Cause like this is clearly her sister. Supposed suspect found not guilty from a case that was manned by Faraday. It's like there's a clear motive there, but they have not. That was my line of thought for presenting the evidence, not this fucking guy. Yeah. Yeah, turn that TV on. The song was also really good. We should check in between the cushions now. Yeah. Let me talk to you. It's worth casually bringing up your dead sister. Yeah, not the most emotionally intelligent person. Damn. I mean, very clearly does, I feel like. What a coping mechanism. Wait, what? What'd you say? But it's just as Mr. Bad said, he's not related to the double murder. Okay. Talk about cruel fate. That's about all I know. I mean, assuming it's impossible that he didn't commit the murder, I just feel like she's the most likely suspect. Dr. Gumshoe, it's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. Whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. To be continued. Okay. I'm actually gonna be right back. I have to feed my dogs. Alright, hello, I'm back. So, what is to become of the trial in the Codopian Embassy staff member's murder? Indeed. It's both my suspect and the prosecutor. Case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends yet prematurely. I will, never be capable of doing a voice for him. Looks like you have to wait for a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Copium Embassy staff member and the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus this has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus, right, sir? I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find out perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Von Karma fashion is extremely over the top. Yeah, corny as. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I were competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, be able to investigate the real crime scene is a rare opportunity. It would give us some real life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then, you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Franziska, see to it that I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. So to say, it is still a really interesting character point for Von Karma that he even took Edgeworth with, essentially raised alongside. Yeah. I wonder why he did that. Franziska, thank you. What are you taking me for? Your logic earlier was within that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. Couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation premiere on Miles Edgeworth. No, I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. Gumshoe! How are you doing? Actually, Francisco's me. What's up? I feel there's a whole backside to this case we're not seeing. And here we had thought that this case where the two men had killed each other. We're lacking information. And as a Von Karma, I can hardly call this a perfect investigation. Indeed, it is as you say. Can't believe we agree on something. Just what is so revolting about agreeing? Anyway, our first move should be to speak with everyone related to this case. Indeed, even if you had not said it, I was planning to do so anyways. Ah! What was that lash for? Look at this badge. Think you can win this competition by simply showing that to me? I feel like I read this at all. Yeah, I did read this. Good, we can both send the criminals away as colleagues. Be sure that I always get more convictions than you. Almost. Yeah, Franziska's cool. Yeah, Gumshoe, what's up? Wasn't me, I tell ya. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. Just calm down, okay, buddy? Dog, anything is from that's like always agitated. My bud. Oh. Moved in the courtroom. This must be the judge's deck. You can really tell. Why is that up, Leon? I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by the scabble. Such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. Damn. Man's so gay he had the same dream as his fucking lover. Any day now, and I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should have already be standing here. It'd be done as stressful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? That would happen, Franziska. I'll eat my cravat. What over here? It's defense attorney's bench. I'll probably be standing on the side of the court if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? I think the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I never. I'll let you know I don't have a single wrinkle up on my youthful brow. Oh, that was a Steam achievement. Just the witnesses stand. Make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others decide to defend on that stand at the podium, you know. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these, or you'll be sorry. Well, miss your chance, buddy. Then again, your dad took over that case. Sir, nothing to report, sir. ZZZ. Is that the thinker? Appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. Just page after page of unrelated dribble. Judging by the content, they seem very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. It would appear that the fried oysters are their favorites. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from a foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is just not the true state of this country's judiciary. You tell me, bro. You have the power to fucking cut a detective's pay. No questions asked. What's the matter, officer? Attending your favorite episode. I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? It's a short way down the hall beyond the stores, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. Someone to hold it. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Yes, I love working. Sir, is officer personnel? I'm not authorized personnel. Then what am I asking you think I am? The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship? Cook? I'm not the younger one, he is. Don't get that straight in your head. I believe there is a more objectionable part you should be upset about her, Franziska. She didn't deny it. At least she's aware. can't stop the water, sir. It's just that the man who raised you early broke you've been drinking it too much. But you fools pretend not to see the foolish actions of a foolish fool. Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, a water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Hey, yo. Got a yaoi lover. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. Seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes you just want to drink water for like 10 minutes. Granted, he'd probably die, but... Is there anything else to explore here? Probably not. What are these seats for? It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make that as it costs to build the courthouse itself. But when I'm making such an expensive model, I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. It's so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. He seems enthused. Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy's impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se. Even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man else can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh? I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here. Alright, what's up? Miss Yu. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, aren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Franziska von Karma, and I am about to become a successor of the family name. About to? I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. Well, why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold up and it's a bit longer. There's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you! Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead, and that to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad with dealing with super serious atmosphere. Apparently, they failed you to teach proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. Feel much better now. So what does he want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. You don't believe me if you were to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad? Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. So, I take it that you're acquaintances with Detective Bad? Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KG-8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to the incident. That's right. He's the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. You know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I had the KG incident for my papa. How does that case relate to you, Mr. Yu? Look into that case, CCU is my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I'm just making a point to rub some more salt in his wound right every time I see him. When she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Miss Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of those crime scenes. I see. You did mention that he was in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claim at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. Don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk about with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. Just insulted him some. About how the trial was going, and then I just sold him some more. Bloody, when she's not loving her mouth, she used nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Ben and I were in a defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. Mackerel. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now your client first come to be Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Sorry, I had to burp. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out, Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He just made that up. He made it up? Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. There's no footage of him sneaking into the Cahodian embassy himself. Hold on for just 1 second. You mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu, that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. They are no match for us von Codmas. I don't believe it, you're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? My own agenda. Still not for the leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering up for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest what I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about the character myself, but you got a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Grr. Franziska, be careful who you whip. Choose carefully. There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That was pretty funny. That was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. They're bonding. What is wrong with these 2 women? Why does my pain give them delight? And so, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I'd say I've never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. Suppose you could put it that way too. By the way, I got a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on to speak with Detective Gumshoe from now. Gumshoe! Dr. Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ouch! As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear my honor as a detective. I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over and we should find out you're the killer, there'll be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal. Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, Detective. So, you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because of my very first day as a detective. I reported in on his usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. That's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. In the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere schoolchild. Dude, it happens. Off my goat. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when do you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Early around 3:30, and from the Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? Looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow. Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? How convenient. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. That case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Wait, can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and my badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Yeah, get his ass. Yeah, ouch. You got a bonus? $5 total? That's big! You can buy, like, a soda with that. You've had your luck now. Now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it in today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know? So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. I don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw away for you later. How could you? Literally had no money on him until he cashed this. It's crazy. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. So, one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Dick Gumshoe. Understood. Just please make it brief, sir. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. No. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. And you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yep, not even a single lamp passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true! I didn't see anyone go through that hallway and I didn't hear anything else, pal. But the killer found a way to kill those two guys that's beyond what even I can imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway and for the defendant's lobbies is in order. Hello, Kay. Ah, you! Why'd she do that? How could you have not noticed that coming? My balls! They're gone! Reduced to atoms. Wasn't that the child I exchanged money for earlier? Why is she so mad? Kids can sometimes be so cruel. You're looking at a 13-year-old girl with a whip. Courthouse special Swiss rolls. Maybe you should arrest that girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment maybe need to be dealt next time we meet. I believe I've asked all I need of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. To confirm who's correct and who the judge is, I need to sneeze. I return with a cleared nose. Is the crime rate really low in that country? Or maybe. At least lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch these criminals. What did Gumshoe do, man? He's just a guy. So, is anything else? No, I don't think so. See. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're the new prosecutor, Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see, Mr. New Prosecutor. Ah! I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer me just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. Should call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. And about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright, after all, it is my duty to clarify my testimony as defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, first thing I will need to do is figure out what to detect exact movements. It's a fire extinguisher. No signs of fire extinguisher used during the crime. Could also already tell from the distance while you were seeing time examining it. So I'll try to rush absolute genius. True. Make the most ridiculous looking face, that may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone with lie on purpose, I suppose. To open karma, it's the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, the pussy seems to be of no use to us for now. Find out your fingerprints, officer? No, just bring it to this, not speak. Guess we know the plays in this case then, huh? Appear that way, but I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect that we're missing is hiding right here in the crime scene somewhere. There's 100% fucking hidden rooms. You can't tell me there isn't. Find something, officer? There's a $5 bill back here. Come on. Just a little more. Someone working at crime scene is a total waste of living tissue. Maybe fucking pay your workers more. They would be more motivated. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to be a single person that we can deem useful here. Not bad. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. Suppose not. Except should check somewhere else. It appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk like those beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. That sounds gross. One half pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss until the end with these for $6. Roughly overpriced. Lineup is simply awful. Period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss Roll's little girl drop is from this machine. I was wondering that about myself. And stretch milk, what exactly is that supposed to mean? Maybe the milk's freshly milked by various defendants on Trove. I don't know. I think that might mean that this was milked right from here from various defendants. I was Edgeworth. You can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Yeah, slight smile. $7 for milk. This really is a dystopia. Man. $7 for milk? That's cheap as fuck, no? Costs like $15 nowadays. Well, I guess for a glass of milk, that's still overpriced. Be like at least like $2. It's a vending machine. It's gonna be a glass. Alright. Ham sandwich for $8. This is just fucking 2024 prices, man. It's looking bad when you're about opposition with some OJ. They're promoting violence. Don't worry, we'll make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. With the sting of a whip, the sting of an orange juice may not be so bad. Don't let the prosecution and defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounded like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmurder him any day. Don't be a jerk like these beef jerks. I see. Miss Edgeworth, what did you agree? It's a very clever pun. Really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even for a foolishly foolish who could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. Acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad and I am now utterly famished. Wanted a pack of these, all you have to do is ask like a normal person. She's quirky, leave her alone. You're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was... Prosecutor Winston Payne. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. If it was up to me, it would read... If you leave matters into Von Karmazan, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled. That's funny. How quirky. Okay, I guess we have to look at the Swiss rolls. Stay neutral. Stay neutral as we do until the end with these. Into what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose that means that one should eat these during a recess? Can't eat during a recess, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you want to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. In the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. To split with you, then I don't want it. Their dynamic is cute. Can I not expect anything else? Dude, there's a free $1 here! Can we not take it? Actually, that's a fucking print. I'm stupid. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else to inspect here. I mean, there might be later. This might be like... You know, like that one gimmick mall? That would, like, where you open... I don't know, you open something and it leads to, like, a secret room. I feel like that's just gonna be that. There's ants. Someone left the condom up on here. I can look outside, however I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all. Here's that the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your face? She's fucking short, bro. Yeah, maybe you deserve that web. I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. She's a wee lass. The ants are hard at work in carrying their food home. It's a marvel that it can pick up such comparatively large objects to their sides. Well, if you want to carry the mighty one Carmen name and not be squished under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. Same goes for you too, Francesca. It's a cactus. Why'd you fucking touch it? I pricked myself on one of these cactus needles. I think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what'd you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit by a head on one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windsill is completely related. It is? Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. I don't fucking know. What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. It's a balloon. Oh, the balloon popped on the cactus. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. Does he know the fact that there's a litterer running around loose in the courthouse? It's simply unforgivable. Yeah. It's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Stop whipping me. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do a damn thing. I haven't investigated everything. What am I missing? Inspected the ants. I mean, kind of inspected everything already. Unless it wants me to logic like the balloon popping. This pink rubbery suspense, I saw it was at a different earlier. I believe this is a piece of a pop balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Well, but we figured out a fucking balloon popped. Congratulations. Okay. What fucking else do we inspect? There's like actually nothing more. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh wait, there's a bottom. I'm stupid. Who pooped? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective, he claims not a single ant slipped by him. Yet there's a whole hill of them. Ah, what are you hitting me for? It's a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, piece of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Interesting. Oh, so the kid was here. I bet she's gonna be like our big witness. I was accurate. The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. This courthouse must be kept clean. Please. Ants are pouring out of the hole from this bench as well. And if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Straight there, continue with that gross little dot. I'm sorry. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying our courthouse. For shame. Calm down, Francisca. I'll take a good look. Doesn't this much look kind of like a handprint to you? Suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see. Then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. Got the results on the fingerprints analysis. And do we know what they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh, interesting. Good work, officer. So he was eating, huh? And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. Since you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Poor guy. What the trash? Okay. It's not check the trash. That's fine. Yeah, we can talk. It's a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home. Indeed. So the house itself is a bit too spacious. However, this small space is nothing that scruff-faced to hide. Well, other than that crime scene just now beyond those doors. Francisca, I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. It was already proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Now all we need to do is gather more information. And to do that, I'll just have to examine everything I hear, see it, blah. You've gathered so much information, but they feel like just random fragments to me. Know what really happened here? Random fragments? No matter unrelated they may seem at first, it might actually fit together somehow. I grow tired of hearing their monologues. Say something. Yeah, get 'em. Going to have a piece before I can piece my logic together thanks to that whip. Yeah, let's talk to the judge. Your Honor, I'd like to ask a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well. You may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. I had no idea you were chasing after me on my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in the trial run by this judge. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? You get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. You go take a look through the window at the end of the hall. You see a small window. There's a window. That is the window to the men's restroom. Interesting. In other words, you can clearly see into the hallway from the men's restroom. That seems like a privacy violation. I was going to the restroom. That Detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machine to buy something from it. However, this I couldn't believe when he was about to exit the restroom. There's not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, could you please calm down and explain to me rationally?
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. I was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh, oh, oh.
Apparently, this just doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. There's your window, huh? Sorry, Mom caught on voice. I wonder if you can really see that men's restroom window from here. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. It's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh, indeed. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. So we gotta talk to you. Dr. Bad, I have something I wish to inquire you about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of my investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. So, I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
Not up good, did you? Could even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor. I'd call the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you see the Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad? Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. She told us that Faraday was really mad. That he dragged her out off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said not to let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all that take place? Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out on this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. If the detectives never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. Must have gone into lobby number 2 just as he said.
You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I'm still missing some key piece of information.
Dr. Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug, was just walking around in the hall, and raced into the lobby number 2. That's when we discovered the bodies. In that order.
Makes sense to you, the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor pretty soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
Just joking.
Dr. Bad is really something if he can make Franziska behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about?
Place here the gunshot. Situation around the gunshot. And I think the time is important, but if it's less than a minute, I guess it doesn't really matter. Dr. Bad, where were you when you heard the gunshot? How many times are you going to ask that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot. It's exactly the same as what he said earlier when I asked. Now get out of here. Getting in the way. I'm not done through questioning you yet. Situation around the gunshot. I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot. Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add. Well, his testimony certainly corroborates what you said.
Miles, if you asked him about that, I remember.
Suppose I should ask something else. Time you heard the gunshot. I mean, we have the autopsy report. So, like, doesn't really help to know, but I guess. Just double check. I'd like you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense that he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, sound of a gunshot in my eardrums. So you heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. Are you doing this standing in front of the store? Doing nothing?
Get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather that he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Dr. Bad, if I may ask that you cooperate with us just for a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do what we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist of cooperation? Do as you like. Look at this badge. Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor?
Of course not. I'm simply proving my title with prosecutor.
I already read this before. I'm getting EP. How much of this case we have left? Okay. You're almost halfway? Oh dear. Wait, how do I ask for the forensics? This guy? I'm confused. Do I just have to talk to him again? Uh... I don't know what he wants. Wait, I'm confused. What do we, like, click on? We supposed to put something to him? Um... I'm confused. Faraday. Some close to you. His best battle buddy fought through a lot together. But with a silver spoon, there's no looking possible innocent inside his dark underbelly. We talk with Franziska? Oh, we do. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So according to the judge, someone came looking through the restroom window. The window at the end of this hall contained the... I don't know what that said. Wonder how exactly that true that scene is, don't you? Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view of this hallway from that restroom. A really immense bathroom window at the end of the... You not see it? I demanded you show me this view at once. Suppose I should go examine the window once again anyway. Okay. Can't see it. You're right, I'm not surprised. Wait, what the fuck do I do? Oh! I completely forgot about the fucking logic gimmick. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from the Swiss roll? Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? May not seem like the right venue, however it is being sold right over there. Vending machine? Ah, I see.
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end of these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Even the fact that it's on the expensive side. The fact that the cake crumbs and the chocolate bits were found in the hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased in the vending machine. I give a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and so the bench. Ah! How could he not clean up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who brought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction? Where? Gonna look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Do I gotta deduce? God damn it. Oh yeah, it's $6, but he had $5. And he got the extra dollar from Kay. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? His bonus was really only $5, and he should have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found the cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning, Scruffy must have bought the pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should have not looked as have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. Question is, how? You lent Kay $1. Not really changed coins. And she was like, hey bro, buy me some cake rolls, you can have the other half. And I was like, okay. Ah, well I do too. Alright Francesca, would you care to share what conclusions you come up to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like you to test your witness testimony, see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, and nothing but a common witness before a Van Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. Prosecutor recommended... You bit your tongue again, didn't you? As a defendant of the law, I can never forgive false testimony. You could even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. But I saw at recess. During recess, I went to the restroom. It's a long-ass fucking path for the restroom. So I went in the hall side, you can see the hallway. So after that, I saw that detective was signing something in the vending machine. He probably sat down on the bench and he was just not able to see him. But next to the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Detective that goes missing while on duty. So it's mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? So used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. To the restroom.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay us the restroom, if I may ask? It's obvious. What else you go to the restroom for? Maybe you knew it. Since we have some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? Please stay calm, Your Honor. It's been much anticipated. Sorry. You're right. We can think things through with the law ahead. Just nervous because so much happened today with this trial. It's a recess, no time for us to reconvene. Having done all that, I was unable to go to the restroom, by the way. How couldn't you? Mr. Faraday, I've been accused, so I had paperwork to the process for a new prosecutor. As I finish, I was liable to make a dash to the restroom. At least it did consist on going to the restroom part of his testimony. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see in the hallway.
Hold
it! Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What's the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor. To go for such a long time. So I could do a dash close to one of the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural, given the circumstances. Run from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and sat down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see this window just above the urinals. So that window, you want to stuck the gumshoe, Your Honor. Yes, exactly. Your Honor, Sonny DL, I can hear you just fine. Just a little too much in that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. Since I saw Detective buying something from the vending machines.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss one on a stat treatment from Sorrow's restroom sets. I can't think of anyone else from that kind of hairstyle. And big page cut. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous. My eyes are sharp as can be. Ready to see through lies to the truth. Though recently things seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be. Truly, as I said, the only thing that I've gone fuzzy. Allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared.
Hold it!
He disappeared? But Your Honor, didn't you just say? I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. Well, yes, I did. Restroom window, cover the courtyard, ran into the hallway, which is the son of that exit. Took another look, and there was no one in sight. He was sitting on the bench. You could not see him. That made the only solution to the mystery. Detective must have gone to the crime scene at lobby number 2 at that point. So he looked in the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Detective that goes missing while on duty. Sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Hold it!
Your Honor, so you please remain calm. No, I'm certainly calm. You know, leave it perfectly calm. Yes, His Honor could have not been mistaken in what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francesca, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different? You're referring to my height? Can't you hold that whip just for a second? How about His Honor's testimony? I believe his line of sight to be an important factor. Is that important? Why did you hurry up and tell him already? Well, with this one more thing I need to do. If I have to correct the Honor's testimony, I'm gonna reach just a little bit of it. Yeah. I assume it's a handprint.
Objection!
Yeah. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? You truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job. This is real life. That's what some people might say the pot is calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder when you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hall bench like that? Who's the culprit? Parties hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. You must know, the Guth bench Solier. So everyone placed under arrest, thank you earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, that's good. But was it? I discovered something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, but yet declaring, of course, so guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. We'll let you the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench. You have not yet established that this is an action related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that a detective brought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. Thick crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor on the bench. Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Just look really so I couldn't see him I was eating the resting? Yes, indeed. When the hallways were rather high up into the wall. Around grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francesca herself was unable to see out that window. You're about to get whipped, bro. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't use her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area is directly under the hallway window. It's a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then, it seems like you made the connection. Someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? You finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Ah, sorry. I mean to say that with much enthusiasm. All you want to do is try saying it once. Yeah, let me try again. Hold it. Is there something of value you'd like to say? Yes, actually, there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Well, let me just keep talking, wouldn't I? Might not be a bad thing. More for the better and the perfect restoration, right? I suppose it's possible you can't see a sick person. I realized the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyways, I forgot to testify earlier, probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. How's that? It's the testimony of someone who judges crimes of others. I mean, that's probably when he dropped the Swiss roll now. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. And honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise pop until now. Well, you mentioned this right before we started trial, he talk about that. Oh, by the way, I was someone celebrated her birthday during recess. I could have sworn that I had property going off. And to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Most critical point is so you just wanted the judge to look into the hallway. That lines up with the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
Hold it!
Okay, so you can see that you were overconfident in your last testimony. Now hold on there. I just said that it's possible you could see a seated person in the restroom at the time. You know something? I don't think you know when the prints you reference were left on the bench, do you? Here's a point. You have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. Still have a problem when those fingerprints were left. That's right, I get to prove the fingerprints were on the bench. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. The judge misunderestimated him. Detective was sitting there when he was looked. As we established, she went to the restroom during the recess, or at what point did the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for recess, I handled the change for about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, sounds about right. Just as expected. I demanded a note that all long smiles for. Your Honor, the statement you just made is now very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Right, if you insist. Let's see. Looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we would reconvene.
Hold it!
So 20 minutes before we convened. Very well, what did you do after that? So you have to make some preparations, I raced back to the courtroom. I was distracting a few pieces of paperwork for various bailiffs. So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having heard a gunshot? Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. Are we gonna think of any other explanation other than someone having a birthday party? No, none of this has happened. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot I touched my earlier. Sleepy.
Hold it!
It's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it. But all I did was forget to mention it. That sort of excuses me rock on other people, but not on Avant Karma. It's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me a chance to present it. Suppose I have no choice in the matter.
Hold it!
Hearing about what you just said. No, I couldn't believe it. Bleh. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes? I heard the gunshot. There was no one in the hall. I should know. I look. There's no one there.
Objection!
No, not even. Okay. Fuck you too then. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I can allow you to not allow me to make an objection. You gods have been overruled. Oh, how the tables have turned. Simply not possible. So you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francesca. Don't talk to me back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With height, you need a stepladder for to accomplish that. That's mean. Right before your trial was about to say again. Son of a gunshot, keep your daily point of the contention. Piece of evidence, was it wonder why I found it there? Let's see what the gunshot really was. You heard a balloon pop.
Take that!
Found a subject in the hallway earlier. It's that pink substance. It may not look like it, but it's actually a piece of a balloon. I suppose you would like to accept that balloon into the court record. Your Honor, present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you hit the gunshot. Now, there's no guarantee the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene to find lobby number 2. Correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. You think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? The
think I've said enough that you can figure out the rest out on your own. And I grew full and think of the powerless balloon. I was thinking, gunshot. So what happened? You put in my Zidra. If it was me, I'd wrap this thing up before you even testify. Care to elaborate on when things ends before something even begins? It's true, when it's usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. That balloon the girl's holding explains everything. Your Honor, if I may make you feel better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Wait, still a few things I've yet to resolve. What happened in the hallway? Your Honor, I request your position to affirm your question to demonstrate. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Yes, well, speaking of AC judgment, Detective Gumshoe. Ouch. I got you, pal. I'm gonna get a drink. Horchata.
Alright, we're back. Fire chat. Let me check out Discord. See how people on the outside world are going. Get the fuck ping me. Okay, sorry. Artemis Sandguard T. I heard a gunshot. I was not right the whole time. Detective Asura was Meatball. Okay, so just change the melody.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
You wouldn't know, but me chewing the ice is actually me voicing these characters. Got it, man.
Hold it!
Poor guy. You leave him alone! You heard a gunshot!
Objection!
Why is he covering for K so much? That's what I don't understand. It's the balloon.
Take that!
What? Okay. My bad. It's the other Swiss roll then.
Take that!
Cut your last. Have a name and it's K. K what? K Faraday. Put Commander Erasmus too. Holy shit, someone that appreciates fucking Gumshoe? Opie is asking if you're joining the summon session. No, I'm not polling for anybody. You're totally mistaken. I didn't do anything wrong. Roar. I'm the guilty one. Poor guy. It would be. What do you have to say, Francisco? Okay, well, just another scruffy detective. We should know something about him that we don't. Agreed, however, she seems to be rather uncooperative at the moment. It's like a stray alley cat. I wonder what would happen if we fed her. Perhaps I'll try feeding you. Now then, okay. Yes. It's like a stray cat. If I should feed her something. Take that! Okay, I promise you to give if you calm down. Ooh, Swiss roll. Really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, saving it for Daddy. Oh. Oh my. Your father, he's... Don't you say another word, pal, she doesn't know yet. Thanks to watch out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Yep, the guard's talking. But Daddy's not here anymore. Damn. Kiss my father. Yeah, the DL6 incident. Layer of crushing to find Ash the nightmarish day. Even other than festers he'd been left in my soul. I said set us up, dedicated myself to lock every criminal I can. Now I'd have this happen right in front of me. Shall look for the shared fate, a common bond between us. Now, Zudgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? You're Sander and watch a lady cry? No, you're very sorry about that. Hey, I'll use this handkerchief here to dry your little eyes. My cravat, don't put your nose on that. I feel better now, thanks. Does this guy have anything new to say? So girls finally calm down. Suspected for a child will be running around somewhere in the courthouse. How old is she? She's be like 5 now. 10? Damn, girl. Practically your age. Someone have respect for this country's judicial system anymore. And Mr. Von Karma to say the exact same thing. Francesca, don't take you too far. Yeah, I was about to say that. I'm about to become a prosecutor, so I just said that I'm nothing like that little girl. Hey, what's up, guy? Hey, you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. It's my alley like that. I'm not gonna push it. Promise Eddie I never cry in front of strangers. You're good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? It's alright. I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises. You're a brave girl, Kay. You're a good child for keeping the promise you made to your papa. Damn, so we met her 7 years later? I think she was 17. Last kiss. You didn't testify, you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Nothing. Only telling the truth, bro. Feel that because her father was a respected prosecutor, this guy's sympathetic to the case feeling. I mean, I didn't really respect him as a prosecutor. Alright, look at this badge. Oh, Daddy showed me this before. He was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural he had one as well. Daddy would pin this badge on me a lot, just for fun. Being a prosecutor's badge on a child for fun. Daddy said if he put on his clothes, the scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable not to wear it. I wonder who. I wonder, okay, we talking about Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, I'm that fraud. Came here with Daddy for his work, and I want to eat from him. Poor girl. What kind of person is your father? He's a hero of justice. Job's to catch all the bad people in the world. So do you, a prosecutor's a hero of justice, huh? I suppose you're in a sense as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? When I came to the courthouse, that it would buy me an absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. I'll be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. I've been working really hard. What have you been working hard on? Working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Promise notebook? You took a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of kind man he once was. So the notebook just smacked him handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay. Some detective that catches bad people, right? Makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? Listen to them. Dude! Let him cook! Let him cook! I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to you, you're a hero testimony. I must meet the detective is a vile criminal and send him up in jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy's not a bad man, okay? Poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears you and Detective Gumshoe are on friends, Kay. I don't know what came out of my mouth. Yeah, we're friends. Okay, yes, would you mind telling us a little more about him? Gumshoe. Always have been pleasure meet. Yep. was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there, standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. When was this? Everything got crazy when we were together. We talked for a little while, then we went our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a while, and that's it. Well, she means you're not confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Yeah, you got me. Told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. Just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Oh, he's cooked. Yeah, maybe. You're the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, guy? Oh, really have a lot of money. I something made $1 out of the pennies and quarters I had. So it wasn't enough, and I really wanted one. Come to think of it, should've come and asked me to exchange a handle of change for $1. So you came here and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks so much for doing that, mister. Sure. Let me ask you, with that $1, you still don't have enough, correct? That's fine. Hey, if you blow the K anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Did I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Yeah. Don't make me point to the sign, Akechi. Alright. Sorry about your ruffling thing. Yeah, so now it's supposed to be drenched in your nasal mucus. Okay, I was fair. You can have this one. Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made to your promise number, correct? Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Yeah? Alright, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. Take it out, wash it nice and clean, then give it back to me next time we meet. Never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. It is now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway. Onk. Grr, told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Hold it. Mayusetue, there's still something you have yet to resolve. Beg your pardon? I haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, tell me you lied for my sake. You're about okay, everything's gonna be okay. So that's why. It was Detective Gumshoe motive for lying. Can't explain that, you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? That's what I believe to be his reason. Small version of TikTok. Okay. Thought it took lying for the young girl's sake. Next week's events will show you exactly why. I actually don't know. What sign? Really? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of K? Is it supposed to be obvious? In response to you not knowing? Yeah, I mean... I don't know. The balloon?
Take that!
You show me that for? Seemed to add anything in the conversation. Okay, well. That's the reason why. Whole squad said you are dumb. Who is the squad? How am I supposed to fucking know? Oh. What are the promises? Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Make sure you follow everyone's rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise me you'll keep your promises to me, okay? I love your daddy. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I haven't dentist.
Take that!
Gun. Is he trying to keep like a Swiss roll hood on? Guess not. Look, the murders? I'm actually super confused. Okay, let me actually think. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of K? Oh, this? Oh, no, never mind. Actually, do you not know? The hand print?
Take that!
I feel stupid. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was born stupid. Is it the money that you let them? Okay. I don't know. Huh? Okay, that was weird. The bag? It's gonna be the promise book, even though I don't really know how that connects it.
Take that!
Yep, of course. As I explain everything, take a look at this page, it's clear in this case should. Never take things from strangers. Don't look up she read about the promise. 10 minutes later, brother. I'm sorry, it's fucking... Nothing. Nothing. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's why it took me so long. Yeah, you whip him. Sorry, you deserve that one, Gumshoe. 'Cause I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy. Long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Sounds meeting you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. Spending guard for a while, I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. All the cash you had was $5, and that was enough for you to buy anything? Well, the cheapest item in the machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. Something about sharing a snack with Daddy. I want to buy a Swiss roll. I leave about $1 in coins. So we pulled $5 and here $1 together. Broke besties. We bought a pack of Swiss rolls together, but I was worried. I can break one of my promises. Then Gummy said, it's the Fridays, one scary guy when he gets away. 3. You won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, he brought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? Told me it'd be okay. Gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Oh, that Scruffy would be so considerate. Indeed. Detective, take it that you then sat down the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. Never forget it as long as I live, Val. Anyway. Okay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. This abandoned man was to leave garbage lying around, okay? I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. I'm sitting up high in the window so you couldn't see. Just this once, I forgive you. That balloon. I'm surprised Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. To me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Oh, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? Sheriff, I see one. Really sorry, mister. It's alright. Perfectly unharmed. What about the Swiss roll? Would be alright with you? I hold on to it until Detective Gumshoe's cleared of all charges are pretty good. Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards. Of course, promise. Now then, I believe you have proven beyond a shadow of the doubt. Detective Gumshoe was on the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Which undeniably proves Detective Gumshoe could not have committed his own murders. Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edward. You've just shown. Dr. Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What? Doesn't really make sense. Getting lectured on manners. By a girl with a penchant for whipping people. How dare you talk back with such insolence? Wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what do we have here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? There you left. Let's take this child away. Is Scully still you? That girl's Mr. Faraday's. I know, so what? But just because she's the victim's daughter, guess you're just running wild around the crime scene. Actually quite dangerous for us. Nothing getting underfoot. I mean, but we literally have a fucking alibi for him now. Good bitch. It's clearly her. It's your last chance. Can if you fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be firmly charged under all the circumstantial evidence. Stolen location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Hugh were at the time. Free number 1. Yeah, there's clearly some tunnels in these courtrooms, yeah. Some staff tunnels. Uncle Bad? It's not Detective Bad and Kay over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. What a good guy. Oh dear. Not involved with the investigations? It's best we do. Actually, we'll go Bad's assistant. Simulated investigation. That's it, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. What? You were just scolding us like kids not to mess up the crime scene. People aren't free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. He also had a few things you want to look into. Got a problem with that. Someone has favoritism. You know, Gummy isn't really a bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay? In all fairness, that is the daughter of his friend's kid. Yeah, that's true. But like Loki, I kinda suspect him. Like this seems like a two-man job. Maybe he's taking care of her because he feels guilty. She's funny, even if she probably is the culprit. Interesting. I must be tactful around the vertically challenged. What a way to say it.
Objection!
She's only 13. Even though I think she's still short by like modern timeline or like present timeline.
Objection!
Well, that and like we have yet to see her past fucking investigations games, which is a bit sad. We saw fucking Blackwell in Spirit of Justice. I think Blackwell's pretty cool. And whoa, that was weird. Oh, you can use your mouse cursor to move around. I did not know that. Can't appreciate her. Yeah, dude, check behind the vending machine. It's a secret room. It's the courtroom tunnels, I'm telling you. Yeah, you go fucking practically anywhere. Oh, this is where you are. What's up? Sorry, mister, a little busy right now. Doing what? Looking for something. Dad told me to, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go, I don't wanna feel with you though. Let's see. It's the smell that's permeating the air. Sweet and flowery, I let the strength, I'm likely to suffocate from it. Actually wasting no fucking time. Understand? Yeah, I already read all this. Okay. Everything in this room is probably just the same. Gotta take out the painting. Got coffee. Never mind, it's tea. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic ever. It's interesting. Alright, bud. What you doing? It's a knockoff. You gotta respect her haterism. It's kind of an art for her. Hey, relax. I feel like we're mistaking the time of death here. Maybe not, I don't fucking know. Honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Here day, Friday, you and I. They're involved in the KG8 incident. Fred and I were originally on the trail of smuggling. Smuggling case of one of the Amana Group's secretaries. The trial is just the front facade. Case became tainted. Hawk was the witness who was going to testify. CCU was killed. Ready, CC, suspect enough. Damn, you got fucking shot? I'm falling asleep. I'm actually cooked. Oh, pulled out the lollipop. The end is close. Okay, I'll power through. Well, it's not the real Yatagarasu, which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Ferda. And I'll tell you, reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu. The song.
Transfer evidence from today's trial to you.
This guy's me.
If you skilled Mr. Faraday, but that is such a beautiful art. He's such a cool art. Got a gun. I have collected evidence I need to prove that Raul was the killer. Between the handgun Raul had on him and when he was arrested and surveillance tape, I should be the able to prove he was the one. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Raul is not the real Yataga Rasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have Yataga Rasu's key. If I present him in court, I should clear everything up. It's been a long battle. I hope that this is finally bringing it to an end. Is that the Yataga Rasu key?
It kind of looks like the key.
Take that!
See, Tagarasi misread image as organizer. Saw the necklace brought to the courthouse. It's a little thing at the bottom. Yeah, it's like a dual butterfly knife. Someone else, that person is the real Itagarasu. Very interesting. It's Agent Wang Wang. No, not yet. Looked everywhere. See the one running the show? Prosecutors like you should even be allowed at crime scenes. Yeah. Did a crucial piece of information get stolen again? How did you know the existence of the item in this photograph? sleeping. It's the last time I'm gonna do this. Alright. Love number one, talking with you. Talking about some trivial things. Why did you LOL?
Hold it! Hold it!
You saying you are never doing this again? Wait, what? Never doing what again? I'm assuming you are referring to the I actually have no idea what you're talking about. I do not recall ever saying I'm never doing this again.
Hold it!
Just outside of the ordinary. I'm not to know. I mean, I believe you. I probably did say something like that. I just don't remember. I really don't. I mean, no. I think Late Night Ace Attorney is fine. It's just, I pulled a fucking all-nighter last night. I've not had sleep in, like, fucking minute. Also, it's not even late night, it's, like, barely 11 p.m. I didn't hear any other strange sounds till the gunshot. That's Caps.
Hold it!
Took to bed. You honestly don't remember hearing anything else? Yeah. It's possible you're involved in your conversation. You missed something? Been a detective for a long time. You thought we're involved with something? Got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. And some other strange sound. You can be sure I would have heard it. I suppose with this detective, that's probably very likely. So, the gunshot. Heard it, you and I immediately dashed out of the hallway together.
Hold it!
Why did 2B dash out in the hallway straight away? Because we clearly heard the good sound of a gunshot. We knew it came from somewhere nearby. How did you know it was a gunshot? My line of work, you can hear enough of them to know. So it's only natural product to know what a real gunshot sounds like. Well, given the circumstances, the only person I could think of was life would have been in danger is Faraday. So I ran all the way right away and headed where he was. Saw Gumshoe goofed around, and we all ran into lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Took Gumshoe's in the hallway. Yeah.
When Tess said that earlier. I saw Gumshoe was after I heard the gunshot. Seen him then, and changed the fact that he still could have done the deed. It's true. It's a gunshot. You should have heard a balloon popping. Methinks.
Objection!
Detective Bad, does this balloon frag remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew that girl's balloon. Yeah, sitting with her up in the gallery. In the recess, just where we split up, filled the balloon up for her. As you may already surmise, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So what about the balloon? Well, you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This time was on the hallway, run for the lobby number 2. Furthermore, sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, it's not judge heard. It's not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, his owner said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, his owner heard the balloon pop in the hallway. You're in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. If you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Don't give me the so. Just prove that there was a flaw in your testimony. The cackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. Since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. You ever stop to think why the doors and the walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. Top it all off, even the curtains are made of special sound-absorbing material. And you mean... So I was shut up inside the lobby number 1. There's no way I heard that sound. Oh. Ugh. He was gonna say... That means that Scarface testimony is completely useless. Rooms are soundproofs, and of course you wouldn't hear any sound of a struggle. That's also why it's only natural. They didn't hear the balloon popping. How do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the one finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around. The other way around? Not possibly a sound balloon pop. Or if we examine the situation in reverse, because standing in the hallway should not be able to hear a real gunshot either. Yet Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it. He was standing in the hallway. Interesting. Detective Bad? In this case, how does Zaki hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just stood. You have to realize the contradiction in your own words. How so? If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, you'll have the sound of the gunshot into your ears. See what you mean? There's more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Exactly what, Miles? In the end, how does that boil to? Boils down to this, there must be a reason. So Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically shouldn't have. The crime scene again. It's the open fucking windows, maybe. Huh? Ah. What? Okay. I mean, whatever. these two, I guess. Simply not possible if the killer have escaped through the barred windows. I need the fragrance of perfume managed to escape with defendant lobby number 1. Of course, Gabriel thinks he can move freely through open barred windows. Now then, what else besides smoke can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if it opens a window, the jug would be up. Since the windows in both tunnel lobby number 1 are always open, since the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. That's pretty clever. What a clever crime they did. Missing piece of evidence is a video. Shows the moment in which Sorrel killed the embassy staff member. Sound of the gunshot left quite the impression on me when played during the trial. We should have returned Faraday's evidence by recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence created for me. This gunshot sound I would have been able to hear in the first place. So, that expands the time of death now. Because I can't do an autopsy here. And the sweat opens and the flowers from the outside. Something's happening in there somewhat. I mean, okay. Yeah, we have crime scene notes. Time of death, discovery, immediately heard after a gunshot was heard. Yeah, this isn't an autopsy. So it's not like... So this... The murder could have happened anytime from when they went into the room and before Gumshoe arrived. Wait, what? Now to show what the gunshot detective spot Gumshoe was and through where they heard it from. Oh, okay. They heard the tape. The door and the windows of the crime scene, namely the room they're in, closed. The killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. True, this courthouse is simply well designed for such thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was, Detective Gumshoe, Detective Adam, Miss Hugh, all three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in lobby number 1 and number 2 in the hallway were open, so naturally the people in these locations could hear it. But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? The real answer? Because we would think that the time of deaths were different. When the crime took place, the killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes. They used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. So that's why the tape was left running? You mean, the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Yeah. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person is a real killer. Wonder who that could be. Sir Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? She was asking you, she's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but she wants to clarify something. Understood. Just tell her that I will be right over. Come along. Want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Alright, I've woken up. It's time to confess, Callisto Yu. Okay. Oh, mister, I'm still investigating. The object you're looking for is already... Hey, don't mind him. Please continue on with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Detective Fad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Yeah, seems he's figured out too. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment we can lightly case this... Jesus Christ, I can't read. I'm tired. Wasn't that when we planned Detective Gumshoe into arrest? I think we got more than this... I think we more than solved this case already. Don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Ah. See, we even have a view in the gallery. And why even Mr. Bad is here? A view in the gallery? Hardly just a bystander. I have a duty. See this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Oh? Is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've saved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. Also confirmed there was no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must be without a be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of the court in this case, don't you think? How absolutely like a rookie thing to say such a thing. Alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. My logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing you the real killer is. Alright. Everyone, Sans the suspect. What? Has an alibi from when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have been all been thoroughly investigated, right? Must confirm that there's no possible escape route from log number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is a killer. You have your testimony. I've expected good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there's no need to confront her logic head on, and right now, we should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
Hold it!
The suspect? But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. You joking, Edgeworth? I assure you, this is no joke. Look, now you heard from the judge earlier. That detective was in the hallway with Miss Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? The problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. See, she's done her research well, which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Furthermore, there's no other crimes we've all thoroughly investigated, right?
Hold it!
Whether they've been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. The scrunched eyebrows and lines in your forehead and back. Anyway, even if you believe that there has been an exhaustive crime scene, but there's no other way out than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in, and because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window and into the garden? That's the first place everyone looks, silly. At least they're a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence. It's just someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. I'll pass the skip around. Are you absolutely positive there are no possible routes of escape? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? It's a courthouse, a place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. My such worth, I suppose you'll look at more of it in the future. Ugh.
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that... It's only one wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Miss Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Not about to let her get a rise with me with such a flippant statement. Suppose we really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. Before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject. But there were witnesses for you. There's your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. and was stopped by security guard at the doorway. Doing quite a whipping for that, so I heard. I am the daughter of Manfred von Korma. I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or bailiff or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Francesca got, God damn it, was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, monsieur, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? Doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bed and I arrived at the scene, we dashed from lobby number 1. The only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bed heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, why does it do that? However, if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time, the gunshot you heard went off. What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. Gunshot we heard in lobby number 1 could explain how that could have been fabricated. The videotape.
Take that!
That tape? Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to a large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video. But I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard that gunshot. What's with this guy? That's the only thing I can think of, too. After committing the double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video from out of Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television volume all the way up, and let the video play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come out. And since we know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. Sounds from a television doesn't amount much to me here, but of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course, we knew about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until a little while ago. That's right, and if the rooms are soundproof, then we should have not been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day. And? That's it, end of story. But it's not. What are you saying? Windows open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. It is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, window number 1 was also opened. It's probably just a coincidence they were both open at the time. It is no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be open. The person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is... you, girl.
Take that!
Miss Callisto Yu, I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. Bomb. Bomb. You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? What do you think she's the killer? I don't understand your motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. You're the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would start onto this. But you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. Guess it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Bow, bow, da, bow. Bow, 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 da, da. Bow, 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 bow. Sorry, I gotta jam to this song every time it comes on. Now it's time to put the pen in the it's fucking autoplays on. God damn it. Alright. You argue that the window was open, however, do you have proof it was I who did that?
Hold it!
Evidence? All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we know straight away. Be my guest. Chances are she has the room to maneuver. Which means, even if we were to lift prints, it'd only show that it was someone else's, but why that someone else was forced to open the window. Simple logic. When I try presenting a piece of evidence, I have nothing to lose. What's wrong? Scrunched eyebrows, only lines are forward, they're all back. More importantly, are you gonna be okay not running a fingerprint analysis? Yes, I'll be fine. Oh, well in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony, alright? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime?
Hold it!
I thought I just proved that it was. Sure, you proved that tape was there at the scene of the crime. However, that doesn't prove that it was actually used in said crime. Unfortunately for you, Miss Yu, the fact that the tape was there at the crime scene is itself very important. How so? But the very existence of that tape at the crime scene proves that the possibility that the one of the crime scene could have been fabricated. And that possibility alone renders all alibis and witness reports irrelevant. Basically, it means that we will need to re-examine every person's movements again. Whether the tape was used in the crime or not, that we can re-evaluate afterwards. So in conclusion, you're admitting that you can't prove that it was at this point. Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this.
Hold it!
Even if you're shocked, that is no concern to me. I do things my own way. Oh. I see that you're not laughing for a change. Because I'm shocked. Again, you being shocked is of no concern to me. Let us continue with the testimony. Alright, let me just say one thing. You shouldn't go around accusing people. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
Hold it!
Full of holes? Well, I suppose it might be. Oh, admitting you're at fault now, are we? This point in time is what I meant to say. Did I take that meaning you're just a sore loser? No matter how full of holes my logic may be right now, if I plug them one at a time, I will ultimately make my way to the truth. What a paradox. Taking out to fall in one of those holes before you fill it up. Miles, you remember, don't you? That why a window in lobby number 1 was open? Yes, of course I do. Until attack, present the reason why the window had to be open. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Yes, I do.
Objection!
I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, monsieur? Jordan, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. What? Is this mine? That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bird, you see. Monsieur, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much for sure. That you were the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bird. And you're super easy to rile. So, what about the perfume? When you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bird. Oh, I know. You also knew that if he spilled it, he would naturally move to open the window. Come on now, I already told you that it's all a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know. So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window. The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean... Miss you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1, and you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could have only been thought up by you, Miss Yu. Okay. You accused me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I go weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case once and for all. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. If I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her. Alright. Accusing someone of murders over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top.
Hold it!
I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume. That's all. You would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Do as you like. And as for me, I believe. You believe? I believe that you are the true culprit in this case. My, you're enthusiastic. Of course, I should have guessed. I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma.
Hold it!
I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, or else we'll sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Maybe more like spreading gossip. Though, your admin denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you? Say such a thing! Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Oh, why'd you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue? Any case, it simply could have not been me who killed Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
And why exactly could you have not killed him? I was about to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that, you know, Edgeworth. Preference has no bearing on what is at hand. Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we? Yeah.
Objection!
Miss Yu, you will desist in this tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Sorry. Miss Yu, please continue your testimony. Sure. As I was saying, couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that used to kill him came from.
Hold it!
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. If she really wants to be the one who killed... But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, monsieur. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used against Ferrer was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing. He's doing the Phoenix Wright technique. Huh? I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So that's what you've been trying to do. Look, why don't you cut out with the lies? Where you figured it out? There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The evidence he had yet to present was the key that Yataga Rasu had sent. And unless the key could magically turn into a knife, You really have a leg to stand on. Do you really think you could trap me? Come on now, be honest. Never intended to do such a thing. It's all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might have found what you just said in your testimony. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. There's a key in Zabit's bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. Oh, you fool, you buffoon. Fell for the Phoenix Wright technique. Wait, which one do I present? I guess this one. Objection! Miss you, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key that Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu key and the murderous knife. You knew that key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yatagarasu keys alone, it's more than impossible to kill Mr. Faraday. You understand now? Just don't...
Objection!
Ruh-roh. I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all you know. You would even now still feign ignorance. I'm not feigning anything. We can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma? I heard some very interesting rumors about him. You mock my papa? How dare you sully the good name of my mentor? I'll take a good look. This piece of evidence was more than real. Ah, knew there was such a trick to this thing. You satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you isn't a member of law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick would have never known it to begin with. Furthermore, there's something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at the time. He didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms. What you were saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. But within these pages he mentions nothing about a knife. I'm not so sure he would have written everything in this organizer, you know? Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication? Unfortunately, that is also impossible, because Detective Bat didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know, why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How can you laugh at a time like this? She probably realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. It is not something we need to concern ourselves over with. I suppose you're right. Monsieur, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of this knife. Do you know now? Why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth. The secret behind the Yatagarasu key. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagarasu's key could change from the knife? Yatagarasu.
Take that!
There is only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself.
you see this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss you. You used Mr. Well to lure Mr. Faraday in a trap, didn't you? You, Professor bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why did you do something like this? Hmm? I can't do that. Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending me the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. You killed Faraday? Why? Answer me. Callisto, you. Whoa. Callisto, you, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through the crack in the door. But Rel caves only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. Feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I'd let them continue the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despised criminals? But I do, really. You. Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu key as evidence that he would bring with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With the weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this would be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. In order to get with him, I pretend to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu key, just like that. Never noticed I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. And he didn't have a chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought I could give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well. I believe I mentioned when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, and how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd killed each other. And the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I didn't actually plan to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of the surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you? How could you betray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who's a client of who's first, it was me. I was the client of the murder of the Codopian embassy staff member, Deadman. Deadman. You ordered a hit job?
Still haven't figured it out. It's too bad. A dead man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. What? How could this... You don't mean... You're working with Manny Kochin too, do you? Maybe not. Guess you'll never know. The Yatagarasu claims to be a noble, but you're just another cold-blooded killer. That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu! You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So humbly just accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth. Do you know? The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Ruh-roh. You're really too naive, Edgeworth. You can hand the Yatagarasu key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it. You mean... he was your real target? Even after I gave you such a great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? You may regret what comes with your negligence. You two, get down! Yeah. My body, I can't move. Hey, mister, to your right. You. Are you alright, Franziska? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. This is shaking. Looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? Ah, that's a gunshot. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket. You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma. Are you two hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys after all. Heard about what happened from Guy. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you might have had what it takes to be a real detective. Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops. Pops? Watched too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with a snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Fucking judge. I can't believe how much trouble I have caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. It's no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if he didn't have his honest testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired, you should work hard and give it all you have and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? What is it? What was it that Kay left for me? Proof of their friendship? It's Swiss roll.
Take that!
It's Takorda's special Swiss roll. Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how big the mistakes we've had. Me eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss roll Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. The one Kay saved never reached her father. It appeared that her sentiments had touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy, it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Woo, that was good, pal. Can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? You just noticed now? Was this mine not present when we discussed earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? Gonna stick right by your side now, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must get going now, Detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is softly in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first sitting in court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I've tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while. Kay, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thank goodness, I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They live really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're alright. So does it all make sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Hold it!
Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu is my father. Mr. Faraday was a Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently.
I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets choosing to walk the path of Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I knew for sure. But it's impossible. What's with that look? To believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing? Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, it's the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo used by my father. Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't a great prosecutor, he was a really great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. The Yatagarasu was no more. Despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card? Yeah, meaning this person's a fake, I'm almost certain. The Castillo's ladies behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bat told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and I knew I just couldn't let her go. So I searched you out, so I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find out, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father's and misused identities backwards? Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Okay. Okay, so honorable. Don't care what Oness thinks, I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. If you are planning to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu? I think it's hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. Not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean... Yes. That case has been weighing down on my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though you had completely forgotten about her just until now. What's with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Burn Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Finally. Turnabout ablaze. Interesting. Well, it's the case that never ends. Well, and I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Thoughts? It's a pretty good case. I don't think it's amazing though. Mostly because I kind of like just so read who would be the fucking culprit at the very beginning. Though it's kind of obvious, to be fair. But despite that, I think the crime itself was kind of clever. That's also true, yeah. And yeah, the crime itself was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna finish. Hopefully, I'm gonna finish Ace Attorney 1 tomorrow. Then maybe we could start Ace Attorney 2 on, I'm gonna say Thursday. Assuming I can finish Train of Out of Blaze. Yeah. I can finally see what this fucking game is all about. Alright then. See you tomorrow at like 3 p.m. probably. And hopefully I can finish it just for the entire day. If not, I will stretch it to Wednesday. And maybe this Thursday I can start Ace Attorney 2. Assuming things all go according to plan, but yeah, we don't know about that. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. See ya.